Good evening and welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope things are going about as well as they can, depending on your location and state of mind and interest in geopolitical matters and that such. Yeah. So I was thinking that if you want to do some a short presentation, then I would say like geopolitical good news in January, world's shortest speech. There we go. That's it. I don't know. I don't have any good news. Yeah. Just have seen the schedule from it, so it's good. That's good to hear. Even though I should only play Darkest Dungeon just for the first 2 hours, then I can play something else afterwards. But yeah, I do want to continue on Darkest Dungeon for next week. I don't have anything else, and I think it's really fun and interesting. It's still the same frustrating thing, but yeah. Stuck refreshing your PC and not playing Factorio. Well, I can hopefully keep you a little bit entertained in the meantime with what we're doing. I had birthday last Thursday, so it's good. Happy birthday. Hope you were celebrated in style. I just got an invite for my birthday. It was so sweet. I mean, I think I'm an old guy. It's my 46th birthday, but I honestly think that this is the best birthday thought that I've ever had. So, well, I haven't had it yet, but even now I'm like the thought that goes into it. So basically, it's my my two lovers have sort of banded together and invited me over for an evening of just steaks and spoiling. Like that is like how lucky can a guy get that just to get an invite like that? They coordinated it and they were like, "You come over, we'll have steak for you, and we'll keep you entertained and just treat you for an entire evening." It's really nice. It's not not bad, not bad. And still a couple of months away, so yeah, I might not be streaming that evening. So yeah, that's very nice. Please cheer to my. Oh yeah, might too. I mean, there's one thing is like the hotness of it, but the other thing is like, oh, the sweetness of it. Like, man, just several months in advance, just thinking about it, coordinating, and just thinking about, hey, let's do something. Let's do something nice to. Yeah. So. Hopefully not. No. So. Yeah. It's romantic and sexy. Exactly, that's romantic and sexy. It's steak and BJ's. That's what they said. So that was really sweet. I was like, oh, but I have the kids, and I talked to my daughter, and it was like, should we do something in the evening for my birthday? And I was like, no, it's a Tuesday. I have to go to ballet. Like, all right, if you're gonna go to ballet, then I'm gonna go somewhere else. What are you planning for their birthday then? Whew, I mean, that's a whole nother thing, right? But I did just invite both of them to a nice retreat, a spa retreat. So, and we are going to watch a Sting musical together. It's nice. It's really interesting to do some sort of culture things, but we're going as a triad. It's really interesting to do that. So it's something none of us have tried before, like going in the theater to watch the theater with grown-ups and being all dressed up and coming as a triad. It's something that's both like it's something that all of us get a little bit giddy about. So it's really nice. Yeah. So I think it's no complaints here, but this also explains why I'm not playing as spending as much time on YouTube as I could. Also because January YouTube is not really a good time, and sort of the newness factor of Factorio has sort of dissipated over the last month. So now it's sort of same old. So which I still love it, but there's not as much reason to put as much hours into Factorio as there was in October, for example. What's a triad? A triad is a couple for 3 people. Or you can also call it a threeble. Some also call it a throuble. Throuble, I think is also called, but a triad sounds better. Right, so Curtis is saying, for the last couple of weeks, BL Andrew and I've been playing Victoria Spaces, and when we first got to space, we found a simple blueprint for a spaceship to use and getting started. We have been using that ship for a little over a week, and we just realized due to your YouTube videos, it is your ship. So, wanted to thank you for the wonderful blueprint. You're welcome. You're welcome. Nice. WMW. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, because that sounds like, yeah, that's something else. That's a threesome. A threesome and a triad is something different. Threesome is what you do, and a triad is the relationship constellation. It's not really a triad because none of us are boyfriend girlfriend-ish. So it's more like It's more like we're seeing each other regularly, like on a weekly basis, all three of us, and like like in couples, and yeah. So, and it's been on for about almost a year, so it's not exactly like a new thing, and it's quite nice. It's quite nice. We're all open, very open in relationships, so that's it's a great way to live. Could not live any other way. I have to admit that that is a bygone era. I could not live in any other way. The latest Tesla car. No. The latest Tesla car is called a swastika. That's in tune with his political stance. Yeah, I'm happy I got rid of my swastika. So keep kind of want to keep that away. Yeah. I haven't heard that. That's Let's hear they're working out for you guys. Yeah, it is. It's very much is, and it's also nice to be able to see one of your partners being with other people and just being happy for them and not feel jealousy, but just being like, oh, that's good for them. Oh, I hope you have a great night. Oh yeah, I did this. That. Oh, that sounds awesome. It's very different, but very nice. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Scott. How fast is the new car on a 0 to 60? I don't know. Fast enough. I don't know. You can look it up. It's nothing impressive. It's slightly more than the Tesla was, but Tesla has always been focused on that metric. So I think I don't know. I'd say like 7-8 seconds or something, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not going 0 to 60 or 0 to 62 technically. Viper, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Thank you. That's so Nordic to say. I don't know. It's not Nordic to say. It's just open. It's a subculture. Many thanks for the quality content and inspiration. Thank you very much, and good to see you. Goes from debt to asset quickly. That's the key. It doesn't go from debt to asset. It's always a liability. Having a car is a liability. It'll never be worth more than the day you buy it, and it'll just depreciate over time unless you have like really a rare vintage version of something. Yeah, good luck with the people who bought their Cyber Beast Foundation Edition, $250,000, seeing it as an investment. They're worth shit now, because of course they are. So yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I'm doing good. I hope you guys are doing great. Yeah, and my thoughts go out to all of you poor Americans. Must suck. But yeah, it also sucks being everywhere else in that orbit, whether that's Canada or Denmark or Mexico or pretty much anywhere else. So yeah. I showed you good thoughts with your voice, so it's going great. Awesome. So my thoughts go out to you, and I hope that I hope you'll continue to buy Danish products, like Legos and Vigovi and Ozempic, traditional Danish culture, Danish products, insulin. You done with the Space Age playthrough now? No, not really. Congrats on the handball win. Thank you, but just FYI, I wasn't playing, so that congratulations. I don't really feel that I was contributing much to that handball win, but I did hear that it was pretty convincing all the way through the tournament. If you win by on average 13 goals, then you're doing pretty well. You're probably a favorite coming in. Invading Denmark this week. I mean, you never know. I mean, joking with that kind of thing isn't even a thing anymore. That must, like, on the one hand, as a comedian, you got endless material. On the other hand, like, joking with absurdities just kind of loses its sort of edge when absurdities of reality are more absurd than your jokes. So No Legos here anymore. It's getting so expensive. Yeah, Legos are way too expensive. It is, but that's it's a niche product. It's kind of not really. It's sort of transitioned. I feel that it's from a kid's toy to sort of more a collector's item. I don't know. Maybe that's where the money is, but like you can get some really nice things from Lego, and it seems like much of the Legos you see is maybe that's just because I'm not around so many kids anymore. That there's like these flower arrangements in Legos. They're really nice. Like they are really really nice. Those. It's such a fun idea. Like buying like a hostess gift instead of bringing flowers, then you bring Lego flowers. So I think that's a really nice idea. And the architect series, yes, and you know whatever else that's architecture things. Yeah, collector's items for kids who grew up with them, yes, and have disposable income to spend on it. Once it's built, it become a clutter piece. That's absolutely right. It's all absolutely right. And I have the same. I gave away my Death Star because I collected it, I built it, and it was like, yeah, now it's just taking up space. I don't know what to do. Oh, it's not even that. And also my Millennium Falcon, like the big one, biggest Lego set, Millennium Falcon. Then I had a friend, and her son was really getting into Lego Star Wars, and I was like, you want it? I mean, it's halfway broken and it's full of cat hairs, so we can put it in a box. I'm not gonna do anything with it, but you can have it. Yeah. They're impossible to dust. Yeah, you actually have to just take them to the shower. And cat hairs, damn, there were cat hairs everywhere. So anyway, it was a mess. So kind of a dishwasher works. Yeah, doesn't it sort of break off and fill up the filter? But maybe you can collect there. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Legos kind of. I'm not so keen on it. I don't think it's a. I think that's only like the patriotic value to it. But if it was not a Danish product, it would be like, yeah, well, whatever. It's hard to find their niche. It's sort of Technic series. I mix and mash them together, but not enough of time to dedication nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Showers with Lego Star Wars, absolutely. Hot steamy shower with the Lego Star Wars. Death Star. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you? Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Lego sets killed all creativity. You build them once and that's it. I mean, there's nothing to say that you can't build something else out of it. But if you just buy like a box of Legos, then yeah, sure, there's more creativity, but it depends on whether you want to play with it or you want to build it, right? And if you want to build it, then you can get like random bricks and then figure out what you want, or you can sort of, yeah. I think that they do the stuff that sells, and that's what people want. So. Something away from the screen. Gaming is on PC, work is on screen. Next, sport is the only thing away from screen for me. Yeah, voice key for me. It's rope, and that's my getaway from that, and that gets me into that Zen moment. Have you played Dyson Sphere Genesis mod? Nope, I don't play mods, so that's simple. Are you saving money for the 590? Nope, I'm not. I have no need of it. So. Is a product for adults to build specific things? Yeah, sure, but you can still buy the other things. It's just people just don't do that because that's not really what sells. So, oh, yeah. Are you gonna speedrun Factorio? Have you seen me speedrun anytime, anywhere? Why would I do that? I don't. Speedrun and OCD Factorio does not mesh very well. It just doesn't mesh. So obviously I'm not gonna speedrun. So because it goes against everything I stand for. Everything that's on brand for me is opposite of speedruns. Yeah, so for me, it's all about the crisp, nice designs, and yeah, that's what I do. Other people can do speedruns. I I can appreciate the idea of speedrunning, not in Factorio, because I don't think that it's. I think that it's. I don't know. It takes away the best part of the game by speedrunning it. While I can see stuff like speedrunning a combat game where there's like a risk of dying and you have to sort of balance the threat of how little can I get away with, or how much can I push the envelope to sort of go a little bit faster. I like that. I see that there's a risk reward, but in a Factorio speedrun, I don't really. I just feel that you're just playing the game. I'm gonna say poorly and badly, but it's obviously a very high skill thing. So it's just that it's not appealing to me, that way of building. But I can definitely see that if I'm playing Elden Ring and struggling in a boss, and then see a speedrunner go through and play the game for 17 minutes and then kill the boss that I've been spending 2 hours and 17 minutes wiping to, then I can go like, oh yeah, I can appreciate that. But yeah, no interest in Factorio speedrunning or any other factory game. So, are we reaching the end of the Factorio series? Yes. I mean, I'm gonna still keep it on a Saturday as long as I have something to do, and unless there's something else. Like, for example, when Dyson Sphere comes out, that I'm probably gonna be all in on this. But I don't know when that is. There's no indication, no nothing. So until then, we're gonna be doing Factorio on Sundays, and then something else the other days. And right now, that something else is there's something else is Darkest Dungeon 2, and we're gonna continue in that. So I love the game, and I think that they're taking a big step in the right direction. They still have the same issue as always. So yeah. For me, speed running while skipping the game experience defeats the purpose of entertainment. Well, I mean, to each their own, and no game shaming here, but it's just not for me. If I wanted to do something efficiently, I'd stay at work all day. I mean, I want to do something efficient, and I do work all day, so yeah. From chat perspective, few things can beat a D&D stream. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's all that I wish there was more engagement during the stream, because it's a game that, while we play Factorio, there's a lot of Factorio related questions. But when we're playing Darkest Dungeon, since it's also a turn-based game, there's tons of time to just stop and talk about other things. And I'd love to do that, but I mean, sometimes during Darkest Dungeon, the chat just feels really dead. And there's fewer people, and maybe someone just tuned in and hoping that there'll be Factorio on and all that stuff, but it just means that I'm focusing on the game when there's nothing sort of no back and forth. So I don't know, from a chat perspective, I kind of was hoping for more in that regard. So hello, Arandamax. You look a little bit naked, don't you? I think a lot of people are running around naked here in this chat lately, judging by the stats on my stream. You played turn-based? Never saw. Yeah, naked guys. There's lots of naked guys here. Look at that. You. Only a soldier is properly dressed. Yeah, that's actually only a soldier. That's kind of... In plans to play Balatro? No, barely even know what it is. I just heard someone say something about it. I heard someone say that it was good, and then I don't even know what it is, so yeah. Who am I? You are properly dressed. So, yeah. Only Isolde. Well, when I looked in chat at that point, Only Isolde was the name that popped up. Because of the inflation, yes, and trade wars and all that stuff. Yes, I know. It sucks, and it's something we all have to endure and deal with. The thing is, like, not consuming American product is a little bit difficult, but I mean, I definitely, if there was a choice of something, like, it's not like I'm not gonna be streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna stream on The European Twitch version instead, like, because it doesn't exist. There's no European or Chinese Facebook. There's a Chinese Facebook, but that doesn't really work. It's full of Chinese people. So, and there is a Chinese YouTube like Weibo. But like if there was something that I was like, for example, like buying a new car, it would pretty obviously be buying a European car, which I just did. Kadima Billy Billy, yeah, good, yes. At least the US military was able to find and open the valve that restored water flow to Southern California. Yeah, good on them. Good on them. That because I'm sure that the people who are responsible for it could not do it without the U.S. Engineer Corps coming in and just turning on the faucet and giving people a 1 hour warning of evacuation. I'm sure that will be that was necessary. Yes. Hello, Prime Dark. Thank you for the 3 months. No more naked. Welcome Prime Dark. Looking handsome.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Looking handsome indeed. Yeah, so I know that it's going to be tough for everyone, and I can't imagine that times are getting better. But eventually, something I've been thinking about, like I have a portfolio of stocks, and it's my savings. It's primarily in the S&P 500, which has been a very good idea for that one. But I'm thinking, like, if we sort of extrapolate from the stupidity of the first 10 days. Hello, Summergod, for the 200 bits. New leaderboard, yes. Welcome to the top of the leaderboard. If we extrapolate, like, it's really difficult to say. I mean, if it was easy to say, the market would already adjusted for it. Like, what is? Yeah, puts on Tesla. Yes, I mean that's. But the thing is, Tesla stock is completely detached from reality, and it has been forever. Basically, like, there's no reason why it makes sense. Like, the only value that is in Tesla stock that's aside from sort of the actual vehicles and factories, which is way less than this, is all the Bitcoin holdings, which is like 26% of the revenue, which is crazy that a car company is listing 26% of the revenue as Bitcoin. So yeah. This is okay tomorrow. Yeah, but that's the problem is, like, it's hard to say, like, every time someone has been calling doom and gloom, and everyone is always calling, I mean, not everyone, but there's always some doomsayer going around, like, oh, the world is ending, the yield curve has inverted, and that's always a sign. Like, that's a good example. The yield curve is inverting is a really good sign, but, it's been like that for a while. Inflations, recessions, employment numbers, all these things that sort of, this is the only time this happened is in 2008, and I'm like, yeah, but it could be like 2 more years. It could also be tomorrow. No one really knows. And then suddenly shit like DeepSeek comes out and just tanks the value. 300 billion takes off of the US stock market in one day. Like, that's crazy. So get your Tesla sorted. I noticed that every little video. I did get it sorted. Like, I drove it for 9 years, and now I sold it because I don't want to drive a spastic car. Following video was wants a new AI. Bitcoin's down a bunch, and the only thing consistent seems to be S&P type funds. Yeah, it's just detached from reality. Absolutely. DeepSeek definitely lied about the training cost. Why would you say that? Like, researchers at Berkeley have built DeepSeek for $30. So, like, it's probably not as far off. You can build it you can run it on your laptop. Doesn't require 600 billion investment. So it's just feeding into the OpenAI propaganda. Like, oh, no, they stole and they cheated. And like the whole OpenAI where they were like, oh my God, they stole our stolen data? How dare they? The audacity of them. They steal our stolen data? How dare they? Like, can you hear yourself? Imagine Strauss, thank you for the 35 months. So, yeah, the audacity. Here I am stealing something, honestly, And then someone has the audacity to come and steal my work. Like, what is the world coming to? It is just like, yeah. So begun the AI wars have. I know, I was exactly saying that, and also begun the trade wars has. So it's an interesting time to if you're writing geopolitical articles, or geopolitical news channels, and it's probably something's probably gonna happen. I have 500,000 Google stock. Well, that's a nice that I got over time as part of my compensation. Every now and then I think I should sell part of it and buy some index funds. But each time I end up being too lazy to do anything and learn how to handle finances. I know. I mean, it's kind of the situation I was in, although it's not 500,000. Random Max, thank you for the 61 months. And let's have a look at you. You're not naked anymore. When I got fired from my job, I had stock options that were then sort of automatically become vested. That's just how it works. Hello, Silver Cecil. Thank you for the 200 bits. It works in Denmark. If you have unvested stock and you get fired, then they become vested immediately and you keep them. So that's really nice. So that's why I had to get fired. Anyway, so I was like, they're really good stock, but they're in one company. Do I want to sort of gamble basically my entire savings on one company? And that was the company I just left? No. So I just sold it immediately and then invested in broad index funds, because I was like, I can't be at the whim of one company. That just doesn't feel safe. Whether that's Google or in my case DSV, then it just doesn't work. Is that the origin story of the origin story? We've gone through the origin story enough times around here. Yeah, I was thinking this may summon Silver Seal. Indeed, it may. Yeah. Hey, Fry Guy. Thank you for the 72 months. Ooh, that's beautiful to see. 72 months. Wow. That's, I don't know. I have no idea how many years that is. It's a lot of years. 6 years? 6 years even. Wow. I recall ages ago, but my knowledge has faded on the Nilos lore. No, the Nilos lore. Yeah. Well, I do have a past. Never heard that. Hey, Lenny, you've been around for a while. Haven't you? No, not really. I don't know. I don't think it's the origin story time. I don't know. We can see if that's the time for an origin story or not. It's funny that it's the lore, because it's funny thing is, like, I keep sort of feeling that, I've told the story many times, but of course, like, not a lot of people are around for that random stream, and then 9 months later I tell the same story on another stream, and then 9 months later, on something like 1 year later, I tell the whole story, and it just kind of, I feel I've said the same thing many times, but it's been a few years. Like, it's been 6 years of full-time content creation. So, yeah. Some are bound to miss that. That's true, sure. Make a YouTube video about it, yes. That's actually a good idea. And then just have an origin story. But I don't know, it just kind of feels like something that works on a live stream, but doesn't really work as a YouTube video. Because on a YouTube video, it'll be curated. It'll be like, well, it all started back in the day. In the grim dark future, in the grim dark past millennium. Yeah. Yeah, workarounds were the best times. I know. It was fun, but it was also a little bit unsustainable in that regard. Like, of course, you couldn't run you couldn't be a senior manager in a company and then sort of tell so intricate stories about how awful it was and just continue to do it. Then it became a little bit hypocritical. So it was like, it had to be part of an exit strategy. Oh, that hype train is not even level 1. So, from corporate manager to successful niche streamer, yes. It's creating a bot command for it. That's true, Onram. It's very much true. And it's also like a good time to do it when there's nothing really else going on. I've also been, okay, so here's not an origin story, but something that that really strikes me. There's a lot of there's a Reddit subreddit called, I don't know, like DK Postbox or something, where people like write things anonymously about like dilemmas, and I don't post on Reddit. That's a 60-second on the hype train for level 0. And I'm always like, most of the things are related to relationships or sex or I don't know, that kind of thing. And I always like, I always have an opinion about these things, and I always feel that I could sort of weigh in on these terms. And I would like, but right, answering to a random post. But I follow a YouTuber called Evie Lupine who makes BDSM educational videos. Ooh, Executor, thank you for the 6 subs. Completing the level 1 just in time. Thank you. You did it. LDS Shuffle is out there. I saw 2 different YouTube channels calling that. Yeah, I also saw a Reddit post or several Reddit posts where they were just, it was ubiquitously called the LDS Shuffle, and people were just like, oh yeah, well, the LDS Shuffle was definitely not intended by the developer. Oh yeah, sure it was. So and now I know that, and it's one of those things where Reddit is a toxic place for me, because it is really a consensus on Reddit that everyone hates me. There's a consensus that I'm a sellout and I ruined the game and I'm just not fun, and I have added more, just may play boring and is a bad influence and is arrogant and all this stuff. So like Factorio Reddit hates me, so I don't go there, because why would I? Why would I seek out toxicity? There's no reason to do that. But it's anytime someone like mentions something, and then anytime, sometimes they're supposed like, oh, can you recommend a good YouTuber? There's like, oh, Catherine Sky, and then someone goes like, oh, Nilaus, and there will always be invariably 7 different comments about how arrogant and boring and ruining the game, and always does the same thing, and like, okay, so yeah. Haters from the sidelines. I know this is the it is the dark side of success. Oh, there's success. But if the more people know you, the more people will have an opinion about you. And it's actually a really scary thing how sometimes people have like this really elaborate perception of who I am and what I stand for, and it can extrapolate based on their worldview about what I'll do and say and think about things, and we're like, that's not me. Butchie, thank you for the Prime for 12 months. And that's the thing. Of course, there's also the other way around. Like sometimes people go like, oh, I'm having crippling depression, please give me advice. I'm like, first advice is don't ask advice from random people online. Like I make aesthetic factories. I am not qualified to give mental health advice. So that's the only advice I could give you, but don't even listen to that, because that's literally advice. So that's the other side of it, where you attribute too much good things, right? When playing Space Age, I laughed when I saw their inner planet radar and other blueprints that seem oddly familiar. I mean, that's something I love, and it's something that I know that this little community also can appreciate. Like there was this comment earlier with oh, we found out that it was actually your blueprints that we've been using, or so that's kind of, yeah. Who are content never speak up. They are in the majority. I know. That's totally fine. That having a PhD in psychiatry is not a prerequisite for being good at Factorio. It's not a prerequisite, but having a master's in logistics and logistics is a pretty good start. And also being a self-employed, having your own company, it's pretty good to have a master in business administration as well. I mean, it's not a prerequisite, but for me, it's definitely something that has helped both of those, right? An interest and a logistical knowledge. I can really feel how much of a difference that makes. With a healthy mind. Well, yeah, that is true. Maybe. Well, 60 seconds. Okay, this train is also kind of not getting there. Remember back in the days. Anyway, I think we want to jump into the game. ranting and raving. We can still talk about all sorts of weird things, but now we just talk about it while in the game. There we go. Cool. Is there any chance to do a legendary Prometheum science? No, it's not possible. Asterisk. It is, and then you read the asterisk and it says it is possible. It's just pretty stupid because there's no way to get more efficient Prometheum science. So the only way you can do is just recycle it and throw everything else away, and that's not great. So if we look at Prometheum science, we just look at the old one. This is always better to do productivity, or not always, but in this case, it's better to do productivity here than to do quality. But if I did quality here, then I would get some of it in quality, but then what I would have to sort of just go into a raw upcycler like this part here, like this kind of upcycler, where I just feed in something that is partially quality, and then just keep feeding, keep destroying until you get, like, you can see how little flows on this belt, barely anything, because there's really almost nothing. And this one, I think it's 900 to 1. So if I want to make Prometheum science, it's probably going to be around the same numbers. It's a little bit less because here there's 4, while on the Prometheum science ship here that's going to be 8. So it'll have a lot better rating here. There would be, yeah. Oh, right, it can't do that. Okay, never mind. Okay, something else that could be made. Yeah, so I would get about 50% product quality on this one. So, you know, it could do that. The speed the pods can land on Navis, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's hyped dead. Oh, too bad. Cool. So what is it we're working on today? It's the Macmorel ship that is starting to be pieced together. This is what we're working on. It'll be a brick ship. So we have this one, which was a big ship, but if you look at it, this is one chunk, and it's like one chunk and a little bit wide, while the other one is 2 chunks wide and a little bit on the side. So it's definitely, it's almost twice as wide, and this one is intended to be, it's intended to have a different mechanic. This one is going out and picking up a biter eggs and then going out, and then when it's run out of biter eggs, it fills up the storage and comes back. It works, it's fine, but it yeah, it works. But we I want to do the other one here, the new one will not be picking up the biter eggs. It'll, until it comes back. So it'll basically be going out with nothing in there, going out, collecting, filling up a giant storage here, which we can extend if we want to, and then once it's full, it's coming back, and then it's parking over Navis and just processing biter eggs until it's running out. What happens when the biters spawn in space? They spawn biters and they kill the ship, because the amount of biters that spawn is like, oh, 500 biters spawn right now. Whoops. Or 5,000 biters for that matter. And then it's basically just one blip and then everything is dead. So that's fun. So yeah, you have to deal with that. And if they spoil in space, then you have a dead spaceship. And these spaceships are a little bit expensive. So we don't want to lose them all the time. So what do we want to do here? I made a decision here that says no ammo, because we were just looking at this ship here. This one ship has been running back and forth for a lot of time. Right, these ones, look on the right hand side, damage 0. This has never fired a single shot. Like, that's crazy how little they don't do anything. These ones here, not a single shot. Isn't it crazy? Oh, they have fired a little bit, yeah. They have killed a lot, yes. Damage taken none. This one has dealt a lot of damage. These ones have not dealt any damage. The front row, yes, but the back row, no. Also, they spawn from hub, and the first thing they attack is the hub, and losing the hub destroys the ship. Exactly. So it's like you just barely see that, and then fade to black, you lost the ship. Like, oh, okay. So yeah, it's gone. And that's why we have this mechanic here that will monitor if there are biters and if they're about to spawn. This is keeping track of how many biters we have, and then if or is it keeping track of the time? No, it's keeping track of the biters. And if we get to a time when there's 2.5 minutes left, then it panics and starts just ejecting all the biters into space, and then it's not our problem. It's just called a Tyranid invasion. Whoops. But this one is now moving back slowly. It's not fine-tuned, but it works. The only thing that prevents me from adding doing this one more of this is because it doesn't scale. I can't build 2 of these because of the way that they interact with the planet. So it's not easy, at least, to make 2 of them. So that's why I want to do something else instead. So therefore, we do this. Lots and lots of stuff here. So what we built is the front. We built the storage. And what else do we need? Now we need to build the actual science. Oh, we did the ammo production. And we kind of need to figure out how much we want to do. I just got this one at the end of last stream, and I'm super happy about the design. That was like the end of the last stream, where it was like, oh yeah, shit, this is a really crisp design. And you can't put any productivity modules in this one, even though you want to. Because if you do that, then the balance is skewed. You have to maintain that this one, yeah, this one outputs a ratio of 5:2, and the 5:1 goes in here, so it's 1+1, and therefore if you put productivity here, then it skews the balance, and then you're screwed. Yeah, this one is making 90 per second, so I honestly think that 2 of these will be sufficient. But we do need to sort of design something that is gonna work. I do feel we have enough space on the ship, so I think that after this we're gonna have, oh, maybe we should design a power plant, because we need a big power plant for this one. Yeah, let's do power plant. I'm gonna kill this. I think power plant is something we want to do first. So what would it be like? Can we just use the trusted 2x2? This one, it's not great, because where do you put things in? You put it in here and here, and that just doesn't really fit very well with the idea of how to build things, right? And this is too far to jump over, so this is not great. But it might be the only option. But if we think about it, if we, so yes, so here they are sharing the plasma all the way through. So the plasma is shared. That means I can take the plasma out from anywhere, and that should be working, right? And let's go to Volcanus and see. It is 28. So 4 plus 28. So I need 28 of these. I think I'm building too tightly for this. The issue with this one is also how do we feed it? That's the main point, right? Because if I bring it in on the belt here, then it's not going into that one. So you're building a tileable design. No, I don't need to build a tileable design. See, already now we're getting into trouble. I can do this, but I do need these to be available or exitable, which means that I also need that one. 16. Mm-hmm. Yep. Does it still work? I think it still works. Yeah, this is just really practical. It just seems like really obvious to build a line down here. Like, it's so logical, this part here, that it seems almost intended. It's just not quite enough. This is only 18 and need 28. Why are we building this? Because I need power for my spaceship. This spaceship needs a lot of power. And I think this is the best way of making power. So, that's why. Good point. Missing some... Like, I think this is amazing. It's just not good enough because it's only 18 and need 28. So then the question becomes, okay, if can I extend this? Because this is beautiful, like, I think. What? More than you need if double. Yes, but the thing is, I was also considering not doubling on both sides, but actually just taking out on one side. That was my idea. There's also another option, of that is to do a design like this. It's going to be less power. And this one will be 100 plus... No, this will be 200. I do it further north. So 200 plus 300. No. Yes, plus 200. So this is 7. 700. While this design is... This one has 2 plus 2. No, 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3. So that's 6, 10. Is it? No, no. This is 3 because there's 2 neighbors. This one is 4. So it's 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. So this is 14. 14 times. This is 14 times. While if I build them on line, in a line like this, it would be 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2. That would be 10. So I'm losing 400 by building it in a row, and I'm not really getting anything because it's not... It's easier to fill it, but not really. But what if I just made 2 of these? Then that would be 200 plus 200, that's 400. Yeah, okay, so 2 of these is really bad. I really should build it like this. And then I'm kind of thinking that I have to sort of get the... This is going to be the fueling inbound somehow. That is maximum range. Could do that. Would that help? No. Just trying to come up with a... design for this. So this is 21 and I needed 28. I'm just thinking if I start killing this again, then sure I can make one of these, but then I could also get something like this, which would also be enough. And then again, like this one is 15, so now it's one too many. No, Green Underground cannot cover 2 reactors. They are 6 wide. No legendary pipes? Legendary pipes don't have extra reach. See, only base health, not reach, is changed. For style? Yeah, not for style. No, we don't. We don't do that. Okay, so this is ever so slightly more compressed. And then there's no output for this. So it'd have to be 14 like this, and it's 12. So 2 more somehow. That would be like this and this. Then I don't like that one. Then that would fit better like this. I think this is kind of the smallest build I can come up with. 14, plus then I just mirror it up here. Let's check that everything has an outbound. Interesting how far they actually are apart now. I guess the whole thing could be moved 2 down, but then this one is no longer available to build. So if we, for example, did this, and then go down there, that's also connected, but then this one could be built, but then I couldn't place this, and now I'm missing one. Then it's no longer symmetrical, so. This is more symmetrical, but it still has an issue here. But that's probably something we can fix because we also need to have one of these reprocessing the leftover. So yeah, throwing the cryogun in the gap. Yes, absolutely. Like that. And then this goes in here. And then this probably needs a beacon, but that's not a problem. Like, that's a decent size, I think. However, we still have a problem that, how do we get this thing in here? Like, that's not even a possibility, is it? That doesn't make a difference. Like, I can't get it into this one. If I do this, then I'd have to... No, then I'd have to get out of that location, which is also not possible, so... Like that. Yeah, it still needs to go down there. Like this one's easy, but what about the other one? This way, still not going in here. Maybe just do this. Sure. Then we have the next one is here. It's also going to be a problem. That'll be that way. And then these two somehow. Oh, that's actually nice. That means one belt can go in here. And then it'll branch in and then go in there. Okay, I think this is an option. Then technically it would be smaller if I did this. Do we like it? If you rotate the cooling plant, you can underground belt directly to it. I don't know what that means. Which way? Don't know which way I would rotate it to change anything. Yeah, I think this is a decent design. If it's frequently asked question, but will you be megabasing in space age? Define megabasing, because maybe I'm there already. When things are working, we're sitting at, well, that's pretty miserable. That's also because it's this bad tech. Why even do we have so bad tech? No? Really? Everything is on the belt. Like, why the hell is it not working? Why is it only a 56? That's a mod. Really low. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a problem here again. Didn't we fix that already? Or maybe that was in the YouTube episode. That's the problem with having two parallel series. The biggest issue with it is exactly this. Like, I think I fixed something and then, oh, I only fixed it one place. I'm not sure it's 100% fixed, but it's certainly better this way. This one is scrap. This one is not scrapped yet. So it's not empty yet. So I have to wait for these legendaries to dissipate. That's really bad. Actually, if we're honest, then the last one doesn't need this. The last one just needs this one. Because then it will either pick up and put it in, or it'll be left leaving out. Yeah, okay. So this is much better. And oops. Gotta do the same thing down here. Oops. There. And this one is... Oh, you have left and you come back. Okay, so that's weird. You're heading out, but we're already out of Prometheum science. We just dropped off 40,000 of it. Huh. Yeah, we dropped off... How do we already have 31,000 of this? It is weird, this part, right? Yeah, because it crafts so fast that... I don't like these numbers, but I also don't like changing it now because it is working, it's just not working very efficiently. Okay, so this one can't be done anyway, so let's go over and get level 25, which is going to be the last one because level 25 will get us productivity bonus here. This is at 290%, so with that, we'll actually be done with productivity with that level. Okay, I think I like this. Lights, I don't really use lights on this. This is a good build, I think. It's definitely going to be here. So how much is this consuming? This is consuming 10 per second. 10 per second. These are not updated. No, they are also updated, and they're 10 per second. Where do I have one that's not updated? Maybe on Aquilo I have not updated it. Yeah, this is a normal one. This requires 4 per second. Okay, yeah, so it is updated. So this is 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10. So this is 40 per second. So I need to be able to process 40 per second. Oh, that's not really a problem, is it? This one's now 60 per second. 47 per second. So this one is fine. 47 per second, and I can only consume 40. So this is our design. Yeah, but can we use in the back? No, I'm not going to do that. I think I want to build it like as crisp as possible here. I like this. I don't know if we want to build it on the Magmarel ship yet, because I don't really know where we're going to build it. I do know that we need to extend the size of this ship a lot. So let's start by doing that. So we might as well just start shipping things inbound, because we need some build space. Okay, so the things that this ship needs to have is it needs to have defenses on front, marginal defenses on the side. It needs to have collection. The front will be the only place where we collect Promethium. So this is going to go into the Promethium. This is my Promethium storage. It can be scaled infinitely downwards. So that's a thing that we can and will do. Then what else does it need? Then it needs ammo production and it needs fuel production. That's it. That's all it really needs. Weave with normal quality. Huh. I'm confidently saying no, but I haven't tested it. It's a super interesting question. Oh, they do connect. Okay, so they don't weave. Hey, Gunther, thank you for the 58.
Welcome home.
So we also need the power we've now done. Power is fine. Now I think I want to design the ammo production. So what do we need for ammo production? We need some kind of build for... We need iron, copper, steel. Those are going to be big issues. However, I want to make it different from last time. So this one, here I built like a bus where I produce things and then put it up here and then split it out. It's not a good idea, in my opinion at this point. I'd much rather have something that is a dedicated build for rockets and a dedicated build for, we're not going to use ammo, but a dedicated build for railguns. And then a dedicated build here. We have enough space, so let's make it dedicated so we know that This is it. This is scaled for that. That's my intention and my idea for this. So we're going to start with the rockets. The rockets will be, if I look at a build like this, this is a module. Actually, let's move the module over to the other ship, because that's still going to be our module for working with, except not you. I want to do it without these first, and then see how that goes. There. Why do I not have this? No legendary assembly machines. That's disgusting. Which also means it's a little bit annoying when it's gonna. Oh no, it's coming in. Okay, good. So it's not like not coming in until it's after the other part. So this is fine. Yeah. I just need this belt. And we are getting this in. Oh, it should be there. Okay, good. Alright, so how fast is this? This is consuming 33 and 22. And it produces 11. And this one is producing 90. So, I mean, either we scale this one up. Oops. So either we scale it up. This is pretty good, but this is 102 versus 90. That's not exactly ratio. The other alternative is that we start throwing in some beacons here. Let's see. Is there a way to get more beacons? It's actually an option for putting the beacons on the outside. And then still on the inside, actually. Now what? 46. 92 versus 90. I like that. Which means I'd need to have 2 of these builds. For 1 of that build. I like that. That's really good. Nope. It's not an intermediate. So no productivity modules. Okay. This is an exceptionally good ratio here, and then I just do that one, right? Boom. The only problem now is where's the, this is only that one, but I need that inbound as well, and we also need some water as well. Ooh, the problem with this is that it is not... No, hold on. It's these two, the outbound here. Why are they not like that? So this is stacked. This one, if you look at it, it's going to produce 30 per second. At the cost of... There's a little deficit of this. This is why I'm saying 30 and not 35. I think it's actually exactly. And it costs us like 5-6 of these per second. This is really good, right? We have half a belt's rocket only. Do we? But it's a stacked belt anyway. Yeah, it's but so we can get 120 moving on that belt. But this one, I like. Speed module in the rocket machines. Why? What does that do? If I do speed modules in the rocket machine, then I'm not... I mean, this is the classic thing. If I put speed modules in, I am not achieving anything at all. So the only thing we need is the reason is I'm just overproduction. That's the same as doing this. Aha! That's not going to give me anything else because this is still the bottleneck. So adding a million more of these does nothing. So. You could potentially have just one build. Modules are not that... They're not that good. in here. Beacons are better. Let's see. This is 15, and it just goes up to 23. So, and then I get up to 69, which is not something that is a factor of that. So, getting it like this, so that it's exactly half of this, is much better. Much better ratio. So yeah, 2 of these belts, I'm happy. I need to figure out where those belts are going. These belts are going somewhere. Okay, so that could very well be on the inside. I'm just thinking it could be something that actually is just... It doesn't matter where it's located. It just needs to be located somewhere. And if this is... I don't know where it's supposed to be, but let's build it like this. But then the question is also, could I also just flip it? 45 per second is fast enough for 1 speed inserter. I'm just thinking if I rotated this the other way. It's gonna need a little bit more space for this. Which is not a problem, not a problem. Could do something like this. And then it goes out on that belt. This belt is the ammo belt. Or no, yeah, this is the belt where my normal asteroids are put in. Yes, so normal asteroids go on this belt, which is the closest, and they'll only go on the inside of that belt, maybe. And then they'll be picked up here, and then be shunted out as that. But this needs still water, and it needs iron parts. So this part, we need to figure out how much iron it needs. It's actually not a big deal. Like I could make it like this. Good. Hello, tall man. We'll tie close on. That's what we just did. Good. I like this. Is it possible to make promethium science? Yes, it's possible, but it's not a good idea. And then I need to figure out how are we going to get iron in here. Not like this, at least. I was thinking maybe this way. That's an option. So that it comes in from one side. Let's see. And this one needs how much iron? 61. Okay, that's not much. There. Cool. We'll take a little break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll see if we can make some progress on this. It's a long and arduous process, but I'm sure we can make it. So be back in 2 minutes. Sorry for the delay. That developed into a little bit of tech support as well. Woo! Alright. Beacon doesn't have any explosives in it. Well, that's good. Beacon should not have explosives in it. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. It doesn't have any access. Yeah, okay. It doesn't have a connection to it. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, so that's no good. Anyway, how fast is this? It's about twice as fast as it needs, which means I could build like something like this. And then it would be enough for 2 of these builds. Which means it could be built in the middle, for example. And then I'm going to still do this and then say you are going to need one and the other. So this is needing 144 to get that 104. That seems weird. Really? Without the productivity, that's... Oh. No. There's also a... It's producing 5 times as much. Yeah. What about calcite? Yeah, calcite comes through here. Yeah, these can't be flipped because then the whole thing messes up. So this has to be going one in. Throwing ice out. There you go. To make liquid bus with molten iron? No, I didn't. Because I don't think that makes sense anymore. I think it made sense for a short while, but I don't think it makes sense anymore. Right now I'm building modules so that I can... So the reason why I don't like the idea of a molten bus is because I don't know where my things are going to be built. And if I look at this one, like, what do I need to build? I need to build this part, I need to build this part, and I need to build this part. And this does not need any liquid iron, so it's basically I need the liquids here, and I need the liquids here. And so I need to bring liquids to different locations. And I'd still need to have this one to convert it back from liquid to something else. Why do I need that? Well, why not just build it like this instead? Where, like, the difference from having one of these to convert the liquids that we have on the bus in here and then bring it out to where I need it, or to have all of this isn't really very big. So I don't really feel that I miss it. Molten ice. Yes, well... I did not see that. Sorry for missing your excellent pun. Yeah, I like this. I would like it even more if I could mirror it. I cannot quite mirror it, can I? I could. Okay, so this does not need to be mirrored. Oh, this one's already connected by that. Okay, so this is... How fast is this one? Oh, that definitely needs a beacon. There. Wrong. Okay. And this one is now producing 175. I wouldn't need this, but if I didn't have it, then I wouldn't be able to keep up with the other stuff. This one's 68, and that's got to be enough. This produced in 2.5. This is consuming 700, so it's way overstacked. Oops. All of these. So this is basically, if we do this, we have solved all of our needs when it comes to rockets. That's really neat. Water. Like, this one is actually full of ice, and it's gonna exit... what? There. It feels bad that I'm taking the ice out when I could use it for all this, because if I look at this, how much ice do I have? I'm producing 4 ice, and how much water do I need? 657. So what if I build an ice maker? How good would that be? This is enough. Is there now a deficit of water? Where's the ice now? Oh, there. There's a massive deficit of ice. Yeah. So we do need more ice anyway. Okay, so we have to get ice or water in somehow. And these two link together like that. And I'm gonna junk that part. So now I just need one place with ice. Could be up here. Actually, I think I want it down here because the rotation means that this is a better place to get it in. Yeah. This one will be oxide, outputting ice. How fast is this? This is outputting 17 ice. And 17 ice. This one needs a beacon as well. So we're going to need to get a beacon here. That doesn't change anything. It doesn't give me more room for the beacon by squeezing it in here, because yeah. That's still not good enough. Doesn't work. And if I build it up here, then that will be fast. Oh, that will consume 17, which is exactly how much this is producing. So if 17 is enough, that's 556, which is not enough. No. Oh man, that sucks. So 1 is just barely enough. Unless we double beacon. But if I double beacon, then something else gets messed up as well. Now this is a good argument for the let's get the molten ice on a pipe, because that would be really easy to get in here. Using the calcite byproduct. No, calcite byproduct is pretty much nothing. 4, and 17 is not enough. With from the crusher in the middle. It's still not enough, but I don't really have a space for it either, so I am not keen on this, to be honest. There's something not cool about it. I'm gonna take that out and then just go. And water is coming in. I can also see the point of if I deleted this part, then I wouldn't have to get the iron inbound, but I'd still have to get this one inbound. Okay, let's just try that on for size, how that would work. If I could squeeze it somehow. I guess I could squeeze it 2 tiles, but that's it. Right? Then I can build it somehow here. See, it doesn't really go on that one. This one's easy, because I can just build it here. But that one, I can't shift this further over because then it loses that connection. This doesn't even help me at all. Huh. Thought it would. Okay. I guess if we build it like this... No, that doesn't work because then it blocks both inputs for this. Then I have to get the inputs from else. Ugh. It's like, it's always these simple things that are just messing up. And then I could always just go around and go back here, and then this is going to be like, from here, go all the way around. It seems silly, right? The right side onto 2 belts instead of in the middle and 4 belts. How about feeding iron on the right side onto the 2 belts? These 2 belts? But they go out here. So you'd go like that one. But then I need you to be able to pick it up from output belt, and I can't do that. So it has to be no, it doesn't work. Because this can't pick up from the outside belt. I mean, of course, if I built it out, and then it couldn't get that one, yeah, you know. I really don't want to be making such a radical change. Yeah, it still doesn't work because that one will have to be the same place. No. Okay, good. We found out that that's not gonna work. Bit down, shared between both belts, and you can make space for the belt without underground. Yes, I was thinking about that, but then there's another problem. Then this one doesn't have enough right. Okay, now okay, that's a good idea. Because then you can just do that. Perfect. Good idea. Sweet. But this one is now missing a beacon. But that can always be put in here, right? With 1 beacon, it has 144. That was enough, right? 144 is enough. Yeah, 60. So 144 is enough. I just need this one. All right, that's actually a really good idea. Thank you. I was kind of trying to think along the same lines, but it wasn't quite getting there. The advantage of this one is that it also allows This one to come in from a central location. And this one to come in from... to come in from another central location, right? And I like that idea. It's conceptually, because that... Whoops. That means, yeah, these are just getting the 2 inbounds and then everything will be fine, right? Oh, and that needs to go here and here. Those are connected. Good. Oh, I like this. This is a... I think this is a really neat build. Oh no, now it says 103. No, it's not fast enough. Damn. What happened? Maybe I don't need to squeeze it in there. Maybe that's simpler. Well, it's certainly simpler. And then I can just put another one out here. Oops, out here, for example. Then it will be fast. There we go. It has to be connected to both. It's still nice. It still looks nice. Maybe it looks nicer. It's a Prometheum ship not sure it's intended to actually reach the child planet. I think I'll build one and send it off, and then I'll build another one that just is farming Prometheum. So it's basically built as both. That one that can go out and collect Prometheum, but it should also work. Isn't it too big? What is too big? Who? This part? This build? The ship? Slight deficit, which is known, and this one here. Design? No. Why would the design be too big? Like, it's taking up too much space? I don't think so. Then the storage, well, the storage is just so that we can store the crafting components. We don't really need it for anything. Basically, I'm going to build modules like this, and then I will afterwards shuffle them around to find better places for them to stay and live. Right? That's the intention. So this one is a module. Done. Dun, dun, dun. And then we'll afterwards take modules such as this one and build and modules as well as these ones, and then sort of figure out, okay, this one can be here, this one can be here, then we have the thrusters, and then something, right? Like the Prometheum storage is only half. Yeah, this is only like one side. It's just enough to, we needed to put it in so that we could gauge how wide the ship is going to be. It's also going to be much bigger than this, like maybe like this big, I think, because why not? So right now we're designing modules, and once we have all the modules, then we'll piece them together. I also need a module for thruster control. And we also need to build like thrusters down here, but don't know where that's going to be yet. But so far we're working on designs, right? Oh no, undo change. That's not what I wanted. So, next one. This, by the way, will craft 60 rockets per second. I can't imagine that not being enough, but maybe that's just my imagination. then we're gonna get some kind of measure of yeah. Let's just take this as a baseline to sort of gauge from and say, hey, is this it? These are also really simple copper cables, very, very easy to make, and steel plates, yes. How many rockets can I storage? I have 86, 84 here, and they can launch 2 per second. So technically they can launch more, sure, but I don't think they will, and they shouldn't. And they should also have a storage. So, you know. By the way, this is not gonna be here. There's gonna be space between here and all the way up. Yeah. You have unlimited. You are ultimate limit by 120 rockets per half set. So you can double the module, but if that's not enough for Shadow Planet, you will need to reach it in front. But if it's not enough for the Shadow Planet, you'll need, yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a really good point. So I might just say, this is cool. Let's build 2 of those. Because one on this side and one on the other side, and just kind of know that we have enough to fill up a belt. Why not? I think that's a good point. Okay, this one. How much? 5. What do we think we want as a measure for this? We're definitely not going to be 120 per second of this. Again, if we look at the number of railguns, 32 railguns, how fast are they shooting? They're shooting at 0.86 per second. 32 times 0.86. That's 28 per second I can shoot. So we have to be mindful about this for the resources here. If there's something that's going to be over one belt here, what I am going to do is, you can see I'm also putting it out on the same belt, which I'm not really sure is the right move. I think I might be better served by using my standard patented build here. I wish it was. So this will be steel and explosives on this belt, and it'll be copper cables on this belt. Maybe scale it, just use all the explosives the module will produce. Ah, that's a good point. Well, yeah, this is... So like 9 modules, 9 times this, yeah. But I can also just... I don't like scaling it beyond this part. Full belt, half belt, something, right? This is the right size. So basically scaling it up, and then it gets us 24. And then if I want that, then I'd have to build 2 of these, right? And then I can always just get more modules on the side here. I really don't dislike these kind of builds. They're so old school. This is about half the speed. This will not be twice as much. Okay, so we need more. But I could also scale it in a different way by just saying... build it deeper. Can you build modules in craft? I can, but it's not as efficient as putting them in the beacons. Of course, when the beacons start being half efficient, then maybe. Productivity can't be done on anything but intermediate, so no. Alright, where are we at? 130. That's not really very much. So that's 130, and then if I do this... Wow, that did not work. No, this is 90. This is... I want to scale towards a full belt. Right? Because there's no point in trying to make more than a full belt here and a half belt there, because then I can't get it in there anyway. So we're gonna wait for that to come in. Go, 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 go. I kind of feel something like this, this, and this should always just be a little bit ahead of the curve on these things, because we're always gonna need more. This one maybe as well. Okay, so how much do we have now? 180. God damn, I hate the music in space. It's so bad. Ding 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 ding. Like, seriously? It's not music. Alright. Too much. Trying to gauge. So this is actually as close as we can get to the perfect numbers, right? One full belt plus half a belt plus 49. This is 24. 120 steel is not a trivial amount of steel, so let's try and see what that would be like. How much are you? Oh, 300% limit. Okay. No. Damn. 86. Okay, that's actually... $115. Very close. Might be so close that I would actually say... This would also correspond to like 45 here. Maybe we can tune this a little bit. This is not necessarily how I want to do it. I just want to see these numbers. 119 and this is 115. Let's have a look at the other one. The copper one. I think that's going to be even better. Yeah, 400. That's easy. Okay, so we have another little issue. And that is the fact that on this belt, I will have explosives coming in from one side, but I'll have steel coming in from the other side. Unless I do something about it. Okay, so I kind of like this one. If I can just kind of copy that-ish build. this one. That will go out. Oops. Yep. And that puts on the lower side, and that would be something like this one. Would be putting on the other side. And then I'd have to have at least one more beacon here, just to keep it happy. But that could also be just coming from this one going closer. This one now fixed here, so this is now 115, so that's enough. This is also way too fast. Well, that's okay. And this one has to be changed direction, I guess. It's actually not enough. Right hand side in direction of travel, that means this is enough. Good, then it can actually also be closer. There. But then it needs modules. Yeah. This is enough, and hold on, I need to take these out. A little bit of deficit of coal, that's okay. Little deficit here, but everything else is a net positive here, net positive. And the reason is because I'm not consuming a full belt here. This is 229 and not 230 or 240. So if I wanted to do that, then I would kind of have to build all of this one back and then build another one there. That would probably be better. A little bit better. Because now it's... $231. I have to compare this to a full belt, and this one is also producing enough. Now I don't know if that makes net sense or not, but... Nope, I can't do that. Maybe I can, because I can do that here. That's a lot of shuffling here. I am acknowledge that. Yeah. $252. So that's good. And then I need to get water inbound. That could get from over here if I want to, or I could get it on a separate line depending on what I want. But I would also need to get this liquid here. Damn. Okay, I like this. So this is, again, then we can take these 3 builds, and then we can say, all right, cool, let's build this on both sides of the ship, and that should be fine. We also have to design this part as well. This might be a little bit tricky, but let's see. Steel and explosives. Steel and explosives can't output on just one inserter. Steel. Explosives, yes. Steel, you're right. Damn. Explosives can. The capacity of a legendary stack inserter on a moving belt is 80 per second. If it's legendary stack inserter box to box, then it's 120 per second. So it's enough for one, but it's not enough for the other. But you're absolutely right, and we need to fix that. Where's the railgun setup? But one to the right. Yeah, I need to just figure out how that's. See if that changes anything. There we go. Doesn't change anything. 140. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, Master MSC, thank you for the 44 months. Much appreciated for the increased support. And we do the same thing again here. Yep. So then I think I want to collapse it. Oh, and now it comes a little bit silly because as I collapse this, then the beacon start looking very overlappy. Oh. Also a little bit in doubt whether this could be done. Okay, let's actually take that out like this. Now this is actually too deep compared to the other ones, so if I could make it less deep by doubling up. Alright, so let's see. This here is a little bit overstacked because 120 is our baseline. So let's do something where we aggressively add more beacons to the side and then just see how much this would be. Very close. So it's really not much I'm saving by doubling up the beacons. 260, so that's now too much. 233. Maybe I'll just make 2 with 233. That's too much. Too much. Don't know. Lars on the Shadow Planet. Well, we're not quite there yet. Don't care about saving space and sharing them. That's not really very high priority for us at this point. I think we'll just do this one. You're way too fast, so you don't need that one. This is still too fast for one belt. If I take this out, are we still good? Yes, it's still over one full belt. Good. What about now? Better. Okay, we'll do it like this. Now there's something that looks weird to me. Now it seems like it would be better to do it like this. Because that also makes it easier to get this one out on the same belt, because this one has to go something like this. Ah, not even that belt. Whatever. Something. It'll have to go somewhere. Good. I think this is better. Because it takes less space if you look at this one and this one. And so now I have a total demand of liquids. This is now 1600 and 332, which is pretty simple. And also a lot of water, which we also have to cater for. I think I'll take this and smash it up against the other one. Good. So it becomes like one thing. And if I can do this mirrored, it'll look good. And then I have this in front of the ship. In front of, so between the cargo, the landing, well, the space platform hub and the front ammo. Then we'll have it up here. I like that. Okay, so now the true costs. That one. And that one. Woo! Tiger T, thank you for the prime. Welcome.
We are building an army.
Let's see. Oh, that's enough. There we go. Done. Yeah, okay. Well, that was difficult. I'm still gonna do here, and I'm gonna figure out a way to do this. It is gonna be tricky. You are gonna be that one, and you're gonna go into both, and then this is 0. This is okay. So if I look at the ratio here, I'm not keeping up on the calcite. But if I'm also looking at it, that's because this is the amount of calcite that would require to consume 103 of each. However, 103 of each would give us 2.6 thousand copper, and I need a total of 300. So this is going to work like nothing.
It fills you with determination.
And Jake Mac, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Question is, one molten build for both sides or one dedicated for each? Also break time. Is it already break time? Damn, it's already break time. Yes, I haven't really figured that out, to be honest. I think I need one in here. It's actually the other way around. There. And then I'm also going to have this thrown out when there's an excess, because this is producing 135 plus 54, and I think the ratio, this ratio is 1 copper, 2.5 iron. Okay, and the ratio here is definitely, if this was 1, then 2.5 would be 300, 600, 700, 800, ish 800. So there'll be, we need a way more iron actually. Okay, so that's not actually what I wanted. That's the other way around. That means I'm going to keep this going, and then I'm also going to supplement with more iron. That's how it's interpreted. Which means another one of these. Yeah, because it has to be in range, and it has to be doing that one, which will then be forcing that one in, but only when something. And that's it. So you will not do that. You will always be working and always be outputting this, because this belt here will be priority. Yes, I think that's actually very nice. Very simple. We need water though. Woo, save number 300. Damn. I have to clean up my Steam saves regularly. Alright, a little bit more progress. It's slow progress, but I think it's also really awesome, the actual end result. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. OCD is looking at the gap. What gap? Is there a gap that's problematic? I don't see any. Like, do you mean like this? Oh. Won't you have excess carbon for explosive? No, I will not. Because I do not use productivity here. If I use productivity in this one, then yes, I would. And then everything would just mess up. That's why I don't. This is perfect. This thing here, perfect ratio. As you can not see here, but it is. Because everything that gets built here... let me just drill it down. Because this one will pace this itself. This creates 5 carbon, 1 sulfur. And then times whatever because of productivity. But it's still always at the same ratio. This one takes out of the 5 carbon and 2 sulfur, it'll take the 5 carbon and 1 sulfur and produce 1 coal. No productivity. And that means the end result of these two together will be 1 coal and 1 sulfur, which is exactly what we need for getting this one going. So yes. So, we also need water for this one. I think I want it sort of isolated on either side. So that's just my thought here. So I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do that one. And this is going to be ridiculously fast. So I like ridiculously fast. Not ridiculously fast, but it is affected by a beacon at least. But it has 900, which is all it needs, right? So, not really a big deal. If I now take all of this together, Sorry, I can't help myself. It says there's a lack of copper, but that's because this one requires so much copper and it actually isn't needed. So everything else is just all green. Are you going to build only one row of thrusters or are you going to build multiple rows? One row of thrusters or multiple? Definitely not multiple if you mean by that, like make some here and then go really long far down and make another scaffolding. Then absolutely not doing that. And I'm going to be making like thrusters all the way and that's just going to be the speed that it goes. I'm not going to be doing the other silly thing. Cool. I like this. Okay, so there was a comment, which I think is very legitimate, that was saying, what if you are getting more... What if you're getting... You're using more of, let's say, one than the other. Is there a chance that one will jam? It's a good question. It's a pretty fucking good question, and I don't know. Let's imagine the situation. What would be the case that it could jam? Like, let's say we use more copper than anticipated. I need more copper. That means I'm using relatively more railgun compared to that. So I need more copper. Then I would have to use so much more copper that this ratio is not even going to be enough. And that would mean that I would not have use... Okay, if we look at comparatively, this here is using 600. And this here is using a lot more. So this ratio, even this ratio, even if we somehow in some hypothetical and impossible situation, we are not using any rockets. Even in that case, my copper is insufficient and I'd have to supplement with more iron. So this one has to move. So yeah, no problem. So this is, yeah, Samugard, this is exactly what I just answered. If I only use the railgun and everything else stops, then I would... That would mean that this one has to run all the time, and it can, easily. But then the amount of iron that this produces, the question is, would that be too much? And the answer is no. It would still be insufficient, because 332 copper, 332 times 2.5, because that's how much steel I get, is only 830. So even if I'm only producing this, I would have to supplement with additional iron anyway. So it's just a matter of, will this one run a little bit or will it run a lot? Yeah, only rail won't happen. I know. I know. It was just to sort of say the hypothetical extreme situation, which, by the way, cannot happen, is still not going to be a problem, which I think is nice. So anyway, this is it. Do we need... We do need some water for the fuel, for the rockets, and rocket engines, but I don't care about that now. Do I? Here's an interesting other prospect, because the water is actually coming in here. There, that's water inbound. So the water doesn't have to go out here and back again. The copper only has to go into this one. So again, I can probably do it pretty simple. Yeah. The steel is coming in here and it has to go into that one. Which I think would be valid if I did this. And then we just have to figure out what happens on this side. Haha. Then it has to go into that one. But the water, though, is retired. So now that is the next problem. Why did I decide to have it this far out? I don't know. Would there be a problem with building it here? No? That would actually be much nicer. Okay, well, yet again, we're going to be changing. Yeah, so that would be nice if I could get it out here. Then it's no longer hooked up to that one. That was the whole point, was that if I build it down here, it would be hooked up to both. Damn. We're back to this kerfuffle thing. Does that work? No way. Oops. What are the pipes near the copper belt for railgun? Nothing. Steel, but the steel is gone. Is that a thing? I'd love it to be a thing, but I don't know. I like that idea. There are so many things here that are just questionable, to say the least. Yeah. Move the copper plates to the left. What copper plates? I have no copper plates. This one. Move that in here. I see the point, yeah. Missing an inserter on the iron plates. Yes, thank you. Good spot. No bullets, we're not making bullets. We have decided against bullets. But the question now is, how do I get this thing here into this belt? Because that's still a little bit of a conundrum. This is a slightly too much. Funny how the ambient sound disappears when you open a menu. The beacon is not needed. It's needed over here for this one. Oh, it's not. Actually not. Not needed, you're right. Whoops. I still have a problem then that this is all nice and good, but I need to get it onto this belt. I mean, it's close, yes, but it's not there. And it's 240, so it's not a trivial amount. I can do that. I can do without any impact on any... Oh, this one has lost its beacon. So yeah, that's a problem. Okay, now I'm making too many changes at once. $17. That's weird. Might look okay. So what is this? This is not enough. But then I can also do it on the other side. There. So that's a full belt out. And this is no longer connected. Now it is. I have no idea if things are connected anymore. This is still good numbers. That's not connected, but it should. That goes over here. Turn it on, see what breaks. Yeah, but I can't really turn it on until the whole ship is moving. I like it if it works. Water's not connected. Okay. Water is here. Connected. No, it's true that it got disconnected there. Because this is 160 something out. This is 17 inbound. Oh, it's not enough. This is not enough. Shit. What the hell happened so that this lost its beacon? It had 2 beacons before, and now it has 1 beacon. And only barely 1 beacon. This is really bad. Because this is no longer enough. Maybe the water should be down here. Then at least the inputs is going to be sufficient. Like that. But it still has an acute lack of beaconage. I don't know what that is.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home, FRD Dot. Thank you for the 29 months, 4-month streak. Like, I like this. However, it's only 1 beacon. This is not enough. This is water. Damn. Oh, right. I know why. It was because this beacon was standing right there, which means it was affected by this and by the one that was standing here. That's why it had 2 beacons. Right. But like, adding a beacon is not the end of the world. It's just kind of annoying that you add a beacon that's only affecting 1, basically, and affecting this one, which it shouldn't affect, but whatever. Because now there's enough. I like this. This one could be going 2 up just for no reason. No, it could not, because then it wouldn't be connected here. So, nope. But on the other hand, if I do that, then it's basically the same as doing this one, right? Like, it's still just affected by one, and then I'd have to build another beacon just to make it happy. It's exactly the same. Like this beacon or the one before, and then it's nicer to have it tucked in here, I think. Yeah. You cobble it together too much now. You have a single intertwined build instead of 3 separate modules that you could have scaled separately. Explosive railgun, one bus. You're right. You're right. The only thing that I've tied together is the belt. I mean, I could have just put it out here on a bus and then go back out, but it's really silly when you make a bus and you realize that there's one input and one output. Then there's no reason to have a bus. Or one input and 2 outputs. Then it's not really a bus. Then I could have built it so that the other side could also have used it, but I can't, because then it has to cross the middle, and the middle is sacred. Middle is reserved for this thing here. So this is now has become a module. Also, these two are now linked together intricately. So I'm now treating this as one module because I'm going to have 2 of these. And then I'm going to realize that as I do that, flip, then stuff breaks because of belts putting out on different sides. But that's just fun and games. Cool. So I'm happy about this. I realized that it is, yes, it's a little bit more tied together than maybe we would have ideally thought. Now I need to build the side so that we have like the structure. Then I'm going to take the front and move it forward. Maybe I need to move the front forward first. We have to consider what things need to have an access to the hub. Storage of this one has to be getting things inbound from here. So that's one thing. This one has to be connected to the hub, and ammunition has to go into the hub for storage, and then of course this has to be there for the storage. So that's that has to be connected. This is going to take up one side of it. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe we have a little bit of an issue here. This will take the lower side. The upper side is probably going to be reserved for power. We could do... I'd like to do the power symmetrical in the middle, but I could also just do it off to one side. The ammunition just has to go in kind of the same way as this one. This, however, just needs the full side of this. So I'm going to have one side for power, one side for input and output, and one side for this, and then the 4th side here for that. So I think I kind of have to focus it on this way. Oh, do belt storage for ammo. That's really inefficient. Buy the egg belt and throw them away in case of emergency. Yes, I am. Okay, so we have to decide around this one, where are we going to do what? The bottom one is definitely going to be the fueling, this one here. Which is problematic because now I can only do one in and one out.
Our illustrious champion
And there are 2 things that come in.
Welcome home.
Yeah. So I guess I have to do something like this. Oh, don't do that. Abnormal, thank you for the 49 months. And then we'll have like a million beacons around this one. But let's... Okay, now I'm going to start on a different design challenge for some reason.
A kind gesture.
Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Nope, it can't be like that. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that doesn't matter to do this, to be honest, because it'll never be the case. Yeah. I can't get more inbound for this, so this is going to be the maximum speed that they can work with, and this is going to be 265 per second. That's a little bit too much. Those two belts are 30 per second. Yes, those are 30 per second. So this probably doesn't need as many beacons as we have listed here. Yeah, just get one. But these are also like ridiculously slow to pick up. And this will be, each of these belts will be 30 per second. Is that correct? No, it's not. No, because each of them go into separate one here, right? This, it goes in, let me see, it goes in here, blah, 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 and comes up here. So that's 30, and then merges to the other. So it comes out as 60. So each of these belts is 60 per second at the best of cases. So I needed to be able to consume 120 per second, which it can now, so that's not a problem. And then I need to get 60 biter eggs. Yeah, I want to have those 181 there. So it'll be like one with biter eggs and one with, and these two just for show. Right. That's gonna be the way it works, right? Can we stack stack inserters? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's 60 per second. It's less than 60 per second, and this one can do 80 per second, or 90 per second, so it's fast enough. And if I do stack, then it actually can get stuck in the grabber, and I don't want that. So I think there's actually a good point to doing this. You're gonna see some stuff being stuck in one of the horizontal undergrounds. In these? Oh yeah, that's funny. How the hell does that happen? There shouldn't be anything in here, but if it's stuck, then it also means that some of these are turned the wrong way. Oh no. Okay, so it comes down here. Yes. Yes. No. Okay. Well, it's good news, because that means we can actually test that something was... I think it's probably happened by me just... Yeah, just... not paying attention. Oh, hold on. Here it is again. Yeah, okay. Well, at least it's a copy-paste error. I mean, that means I made a silly mistake, and then I copied the mistake. Alright, so when it runs through, then it runs through. Thank you, Tallman. Belt to chest speed for legendary inserter is about 7.5 per second each. Belt to chest speed for legendary inserter is 7.5. No, it's got to be way more than that. Because belt, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Or, oh, you mean like for something that doesn't stack? For this one that doesn't stack? Then yes, probably. For stack one. Perfect. Yes, Seraph. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, yeah, 7.5. That makes sense. I was thinking like, no, normally it would be way more. But yes, for something that's only one, which is what we are seeing other places. I don't know if we even have that anymore. I think I retired it. Anyway, I like this. I'm happy. I think I want to... I think I'll have this build up here and a similar build up here. Then have the storage between the two builds up. Then have on one side around this area, I will have this one. And then on the other side, I will have the inputs and outputs for ammunition.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
Also, signs out is 3xx in, yes. But that's this is also not a problem. Because this is 90 per second, and even if this one's running, which it isn't running that fast. Well, actually, I think that this will do that. That makes some more sense. Then it's guaranteed. Then it's 120 each. It's not going to be able to run this fast. I also need to do that, and that was just a wheat on bread. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Thank you very much. I'm just kind of liking this idea. Right? Yeah. And then this part will just be propagated out. Okay, cool. Now we need to take you out. That's very valuable, this one, so don't throw it away. Oh, I don't know how far I want to bring it up, though. Damn. Yes, I do. It's some kind of measure of... Why is this one out from the... Weird. Because I think the answer is that I want this one. Here. And I have no idea where it's supposed to go, how far out it's supposed to go. But I do want to know that it'll have to be like this. I know, I don't feel like plotting it down anywhere. 1, 2, 3 on the... 1, 2, 3, 4 on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the inside. There. And then this one on top. Like that. And I don't know if I want it to be this close, but I guess I do. Thank you for the series. Thank you. Yeah, I don't... You're right. You're not really space constrained. Yeah. I think it's a generally unhealthy attitude to think that I have things stored if I have it in my copy-paste buffer. And I do feel that way. I feel like, yeah, sure, we don't need to take a blueprint because I have it in my buffer. Like, So now it aligns with this one. Whew. So we have kind of a lot of space here. Kind of a lot of space. Which we can use for something. We could also use it for our power plant. So this one could be storage and power plant, actually. I'd love to have it like this. That looks so cool. Like, I know that it's not quite symmetric, but damn, does it look nice. Also, it would be so nice if I have it like up here or something. But that would be like a long belt of things. It just looks nice. Now I kind of feel like, oh, I made it like compact, and now I'm like, I could make it bigger. I was worried about being it too wide, but this looks nice. I'm kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't have this much space up here because I don't really need it. It's just that I need this thing here. Going in. It takes basically the full width of this one plus a little bit of side on the other side. So I kind of wanted this to be out here, and then it had to stay clear of that space. Does not work when flipped. This one looks fine. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Yes, I do have some things like copper cable not working, and yeah, there's probably also something else. But copper cable, maybe some of this thing here. No, it's just a copper cable, maybe. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I wasn't noticing that something was probably not going to work. So the copper cable would have to be changed here. Like this one is fine. This one, though, is not fine. But I could just do that, and then it will be fine. It's not as aesthetic, but it does the same thing. So, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, this one bothers me a little bit. Like, it's way too small, this power plant. You can put ammo from production directly into the hub from the top, and then output on one belt. One belt of ammo instead of two, yes. But then you're saying from the top, but then it would have to sort of sneak around here, go in here, or sneak around up here. Either way, I feel that maybe I could slide this a little bit down. I'm not sure I like this, honestly. I kind of like the idea that anything below is just going to be storage. Like this storage and maybe this storage. So everything above is something else. I also really would like this part to be where I do the storage, because that means if there is a problem, then I'll take from storage immediately and feed it onto the belt, instead of sort of there's a shortage, then I feed it onto here, and then I have to go all the way down here and all the way back up, and then I might not have time for it. That's the idea, right? More storage for Prometheum. Now the storage for Prometheum has to go down here. This is like, there's marginally more room here. If I can slide it 3 tiles up, but then it gets a little bit cramped here. Maybe that one is... Could that work? Not really. It doesn't do anything if I... Why store ammo at all? Maybe that's also another good point. So now I'm thinking everything that I have above here could be moved really just a lot down, so that this gets to be something like this. Like that, right? Or even... So now we can slide this all the way up so it hits this one. That would be awesome. Then I'm gonna need to do a different shape for the storage. Because that will then... It does have another issue, this part, and that is I don't leave room for rocket launchers here, and I really should have more rocket launchers up top than anywhere else. So is this unsafe? It might be a little unsafe. There is another option that I'm thinking now is, what if I did it this way? So that I'm actually just... There's the side belt that goes like all the way around, and then it goes in and out and up again. So it looks like a, not a branch, but it goes... That was a little bit of a fancy dance, song and dance routine here. It doesn't actually leave me more space though. Because these beacons here. What if I rotate that way? Would that give me more space? No, it would even give me less space. Yeah, and if I did this, just kind of, then it gets too close to the edge again. Yeah, so it surprisingly, this is the best option. It would just also be better if I could not leave it over your design. Oh, where the 4 Prometheum run's coming from. That's a great point. Thank you. Then that means it has to go as far in as possible. Thank you. Let's try that. And then let's build this design here that I started working on and then kind of scrapped before I even got done with it. I have to make this into... up. Good. Then the other side. Doesn't make any sense. But it has to be somehow... I don't know what you're doing. Damn. There's just something I'm not getting here. Yeah, that's supposed to be here. But... because there's an odd number here. So I think that's the reason. Here, if I make it nice and symmetric where it's 2 plus 2, then this one is the same as that one. Which means it's not really a repeating pattern. Unless I make the repeating pattern 2 of these modules. Right now it's repeating all good, but... I'd like this one should be the same as that one, but the middle here should be different, right? What's this? Oh no, it doesn't matter, because if I move this down here, then the other one's gonna be wrecked anyway, so it doesn't matter. No matter what I do, it's gonna be weird. So this, let it be weird in one module's build. Cool. This one, and then I have to figure out how far north this can go, because it has to also has to be. Have I decided how far out? These are the 2 tiles. Beacon? What? Beacon's in the way. Really? There. That doesn't really make sense, does it? Like, what's the... Oh, this one is too far out. Yes. This is the right location. Yeah. This definitely has to move one in. Maybe to here? No, to here. So it's inside. Inside the junk. But then you're kind of sticking out, aren't you? No, are you sticking out? No, you're not. Not sticking out. Good. Okay, so module. This is module. And that module, we have to figure out how far north it has to... It can go. It wants to go. Let's try here. Let's see. The inner belt. The closest belt is the ammo belt. Here. Ammo belt goes... What the hell? Why are you turned that way? That's the ammo belt, but you're going counterclockwise now. That's not good. Uh-huh. And this is the other belt. The asteroid belt. Right? Asteroid belt here. Ammo belt there. Good. So ammo belt, let's rotate it. That doesn't seem necessary. Nope, not necessary. You. Whew. Didn't delete one tile that's over the big chunk. That one? Happy? I loved having an audience that is as OCD obsessed as I am. Oops. Oh, right. What the hell? That's not good. What the hell's going on here? Yes, it's only supposed to be the second one. That's rotated. That's rotated. But look at this. Like, why is it so inconsistent? All of these are now sort of on the right-hand side, 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 left-hand side. Let's get to the middle. Right, okay. So this changes to the left-hand side now. Okay. That one, left. Okay, so I like this. These 2 lanes here could actually, maybe should, be a little bit further out. These are the 2 Prometheum lines. I'll fix this in a little bit. there. Okay, so now my main concern is, what the hell is this one? This is also not working. Somewhere out here. I don't know what, but whatever. This is my main issue. Like, how am I going to feed this belt? I could feed it like this. And then it goes... And then it goes back. Then I could actually just do it like this. Oh god, that's the so-called smart belts. Thank you, so-called smart belts. Right, so it goes in here, it just collects everything, goes in here, because, that line is actually completely useless. So it doesn't actually need to go up. It could just go down and then go through here. Oh, but we also had to move the whole thing a little bit down, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We did. Yeah, so this space here has to be collapsed. We're just kind of working on it. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Like that. That's as close as we can make it, yeah? And then that would be a good place for that. Yeah. Storage. Let me think. Because then... Underground from grabbers to belt. Yeah, I know. That's underground from grabbers to belt. Don't know what that means. I know that this stuff here isn't merged out, but that's not worth it right now. It just feels weird that to go up, down, up, over, down, up, over, down. That's like way too long a belt. When you could sort of collect it here and then go down, or if you could, yeah, go down here, go across, but the whole across thing doesn't work. Unless I go across here. Ooh. So it would go like, oops. That. And then, that's kind of sexy, isn't it? Maybe. I'm gonna copy this and move you down here, just because. So I have it available. Now I'm gonna take all of this top thing and gently move it down south. That means I need to kill you. Yeah, this is old hat. Everything outside that is done. This is gonna be a little tough. I'm just gonna do it. Nope. Don't do that. Yes. Oh, it disappears. That was kind of intended, I think. Beep, 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 beep. It could go further down if I do that. But then now I have to think about, like, do we really have enough storage space? Is storage space even something I need in this build? I don't know. I don't know if storage is important. I mean, it's always important, but is it? If I build it like this, then I really kill my storage capability here. Why is that so asymmetric? Oh, because this one hasn't been moved in yet. Okay. It's funny if this... Yeah, I built it too far down. Damn it. And literally not too far down, as in 2 tiles too off. Come on. Undo buffer to the rescue. Undo buffer. Undo buffer. Come on, undo buffer, you can do it. Yes. There. Or I might just build it here then. Yes. Then I don't kill as much of the storage as I was doing before. I can still retain a significant amount of storage here. Yes. And then I still have to kill to move this out. Oh, this is funny how that line doesn't want to be built. It's not a donut shape. Oh well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I know it's break time, but I also know that I want to get this a little bit in first. Why is this one not allowed to do? Oh, it's because this part here is... Ah, I see there's a little... I think it's because of this part here. There you go. Ah, okay. So it was trying to break the connection before it created the connection again. Okay. It's break time. This is starting to look like a spaceship. Leave spelled for emergency. Ah, for fuck's sake. Emergency drop-off, egg drop-off. I can do that. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, man. Why am I reading chat too slowly? Yeah. Kind of wallow in my old self-pity here. Damn. I also don't like that. Yeah. Just got cliff explosive, but this looks fun. Guess I have a way to go yet. Yeah, a little bit away. Okay, I'm gonna... Why is it still... Oh, it's just slow on resolving this. Okay, so this is starting to look like a spaceship now. Break time. Oops. 1 hour left. And thinking about hype chains is something we can only do within a retrospective mindset. So Be back in 2 minutes. Spider eggs are about to hatch. One must scramble. Yes. Scramble the eggs. I like it. Before they go. Appreciate it. Be back in a bit. Okay. Has anyone tried to drop an egg from a ship a few seconds before it hatches? Do they still spawn? No, they don't. They do not. As soon as they get ejected, they're just like debris. But as this ship will constantly request eggs during the science craft of a novice, we don't have means to make a good guess if or how many eggs are close to spoil. Of course, need an eject for all remaining eggs after there is no promethium left. I think it's actually easy in a sense that I just need to say if promethium chunks equals 0 in here, then eject all the eggs, for example. Then we don't get any eggs in here. And when does that? And that means it's probably going out to. Oh, there's something weird here. Something is not working. Okay, never mind. I need to. I can't get distracted, yet I do. I think it's that one. Yes, it's that one. Yes, these are getting distracted. Okay, so basically it comes back here, it comes back with a ton of chunks, probably more than a ton, a lot of chunks, and those chunks will then be processed, or they will be parked here, and then it will keep requesting eggs, and then it will keep burning, and then it will depart when chunks equal to 0. So when there are no more chunks, leave the orbit, and when we leave the orbit, we will also eject the remaining eggs. That's the plan. And even there might be 10,000 eggs, which shouldn't be a big deal. Like, I think so. But I do need somewhere to eject the eggs. This I really don't like. Like having like this asymmetry here. So I'm not storing any ammo because I'm expecting that I can produce at the speed that I need it. To not craft and root, yes. But there will be like 1k egg, yeah, exactly. I'll be requesting like 5 or 10,000 eggs because they can be consumed pretty quickly. So whatever, when we leave, we might have up to 10,000 eggs and we need to get rid of those. So it is something, like it is, if we can get rid of it on a full belt, that's fine because it's 240 per second, so don't care. It doesn't really need many seconds to get rid of, so it's not really more than one belt. So I'm thinking that, can I just sneak a belt out here somehow and then just say, you know what, we're gonna have like spider eggs here, that one. And then just find a way out. Don't know where that's gonna be, but somewhere out. It could, down here would make sense. Oh, X into 2 recyclers. Thank you. Perfect. That's such a much better idea. Thank you. Wow, that's such a brilliant idea compared to the shitty ideas I had. So much better. Nice. And then it can also just... And then these two can also be built there. So now that looks like there's a point to this. And these two go like that. Brilliant. Thank you, Sandman. Is it fast enough? Yeah, it'll be fast enough. But these have to... this should be really simple. Less than 3. So this one's now 3. So that means if you're parked a novice, don't eject. As soon as you're not a novice, get rid of all the eggs. So easy. Sweet. And if you want to see how fast that is, then this one here. This is actually, that's not so fast. Oh, but that's also it's going to be 2 per second if there are no speed modules, right? At speed 1 it's 1.6. So whatever speed we have in orbit, that is speed 7.5. So it's just 7.5 times 16. No, times 1.6. That's only 12 per second. That's not much, actually. Ugh. That is surprisingly low amount. Oh, would be nice though. Now they're speed 18. And I can then input into both. So it'll be 18 times 1.6 times 2. So now I can delete. Not delete, because it's only 3/4 that gets deleted. 57 and then times 0. That means I can delete 43 per second like this. Pretty important to do that. Like that. You can check the recycling recipe. Yeah, but I don't need to because I know the recipe. It's 16 times the crafting recipe. So, don't need. This is okay, I think, right? I like it. If you move the underground and split it up, you can add a beacon more. And add that one up, and then let's move that one up. Sure. No. How did the other one of the beacon? Oh yeah, down here I could. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, just too wide. Yes, that would be a very small beacon. Take out spoiled eggs. Oh yeah, that's good. Spoil it first. Spoil it first. Good point. Like the minute things that may make that should not make a difference, but hey, let's just set it up. Okay, so that is actually a really good way of getting rid of it, and we used some space that was kind of dead space anyway. Great. Is it fast enough? Yeah. I still have this one that is not working over here. There. Ah. So now it goes up, it goes down, back again, up. Is that the same? Yes. And then these two. Good. This I'll deal with in a little bit. This is the module. Is it correct? Yes, it is. So let me just go here. That module, flip, and then that has to be exactly like this. There. And that's now pointing downwards and pointing downwards. Good. So let's see. What is it we have here? This is the belt with ammunition, which is going to be there. This is a belt with asteroids, and that's going to be here, topping out with more asteroids. Sweet. Good night, Isolde. Thank you very much for joining. I hope to see you tomorrow for some Darkest Dungeon. So, now the next part is propagate this here, further down, however far we need it. On the other side. Yes. Okay. It's starting to look like a classic Nidaus ship. Completely square and boring. Or eggs could spoil a novice. The inserters to science need spoiled first too. Sure. That's true. That's always the case. Yes. Good point. Okay, this is really interesting. So what do we have now? Now the only thing we need is the storage and a rocket stuff, right? But it's coming back in one piece. I hope so. Are we at a point where I feel confident enough to say, yeah, this is going to be the ship, so let's start requesting some fuel into this one. I think we should. I don't think I'm going to move this. I might, but if I do, then it's just too bad. Then I just have to accept that I'm going to be ruining something here. That one goes here. And it also needs some of that. Asteroid belt balancer needed too. Yes, that's actually a really good point. Asteroid belt balancer are a couple of those. I think I'll build them down here when I think the next thing I want to build is not the storage, but actually the rocket module. So let's get it a little bit bigger here. And then just think about it as this area here. And okay, so what would we do? We'd basically build the same thing as this, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yes. Sure. I don't think that needs much. Are you sure that the side defense works? I thought it was only viable every 2, but you pasted only 1 module. No, I changed it. Only V-shape looks nicer. Yeah, but then it gets really, really big. Like that big, that big. So, even this one, I feel this actually looks nice. But that's just me. Then that follows the chunks. That's actually really nice. No, that's not nice. Then I think this is better. Yeah. So now I can see exactly. This is 4 chunks wide. I like this. Symmetry and stuff. On the side defense, it's not aligned. It's aligned as much as I can. It's 2 out in both sides. It's exactly this right size. So, very symmetric. So, and it will also need to go a little bit out. So, what? The rightmost is 1 square down? It is. You're right. Huh. Where is it not connected? It's that one that's not connected. Thank you. Like an octagon? Nope, because they're just inefficient shapes. I don't know. So would it be better if I built... Like, I think this is neat. But if I build it like a V, then the V would be starting from here and then go all the way out to there. I think that's just too big of a V shape for my liking. But it would be a lot easier to manage. I mean, let me just try that and see how that would work. Because then I won't have the last one. Then I won't have the last one, yeah. It's probably better, isn't it? No, it's not. Because this space out here is very wasted, and this space out here is very wasted. I could do it the other way, might actually be nicer, because then I could use the space in the middle. Let me think. What if I built it... The advantage of this is how easy it is to build it, to get in, because it's just one place. But it looks much better. Really? Do you think so? Look at the right side, looks very cool. This part... I'm a little bit in doubt, which I like. I think it would be... maybe just in, out would be better. Because then I have space here in the middle for building rocket silo thingies. Yeah, so... or sort of the fuel part here. How? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Ah, that's why. There you go. What? Why? That should fix this. We'll get it. Come on, you can do it. And then it gets a little confused. How are you confused by this? Okay, now you're marginally less confused. And we'll just do it manually, that's fine. Let's see if we can figure... What? Okay, so now it's stuck again. I don't get why it's stuck. Why can't you not build that one? If you built this, it would not be a donut shape, but I don't know. We'll take these out. And then it's a little bit weird what's going on. Let's see why this is not getting built. Okay, now it is getting built. Good, good, good. So this one's just slowly loading. Okay, it's because this can now be our build for our location for where we want to build. Let me see. So it's not as cool as it could have been. It's a little more complicated to fill it up. Almost like this could be copy pasted, isn't it? into... If you only put fuel into one side, it'll fly in circles. No, it will not. It'll just not fly very well. But I do have to keep in mind that I need to bring from this part over to that side, which is something I really dislike doing. And I do this just because of the symmetry of this stupid thing here. Yeah. And the same thing on the other side. So, don't know how that's going to work, but let's assume that we have this one. There. So now that's a closed loop, and it'll just float around, and I'm wondering why there's something on both sides. That's, don't know how that happens, but whatever. So now I need to build a good, big, fat, awesome rocket fuel production. Like, how many do I have? 31. Ugh, 31. And they can consume how much? 300 per second. $9,300. So that's what we want to aim for building. Let's have a look at what we're building over on this ship, just for reference. Here. How much rocket fuel are you making between these two? Basically the same. So, 2 of these. You did nice rocket fuel build on the last YouTube videos. Yeah, I did. And if I've been a good boy, then I have put it into a blueprint. Legendary yellow, that one, I think. This blueprint. Yeah, but this is too small. I like this build. But I did like it for one reason. I liked it because I managed to get one of these in between both here, which I think is good. So let's, if I can build it once, I can build it again. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna start by getting some of these. I could actually make 2 builds now that I think of it. Because, yeah, I think I might. Can the rockets be mirrored? Nope, they cannot. They are unmirrorable. Cannot be rotated and cannot be flipped. And cannot be flipped. Let's see. So that's going to be like that and like that. Yes. Yeah, this will just be the water. And then I go 1, 2. Jump. But then I have to figure out how did I want to do this with the sidedness, right? Let me just check again. Ah, they had to be really close here. It doesn't have to be. This is because I was kind of running out of space on my initial design, and then it turned out that I didn't even need that space, so... Yeah. The issue is the beacon, I guess. And the beacon, that will be here. So if I look at this, 4,000 something. So if I build one here and another one here, no, yes. If I build 2 of these, then I actually have what I need, right? I think that's the beauty of it. And then I can make it... Then this ship can actually fly at max speed, like whatever max speed is for it, but... I don't know. Is it better to build 2 small builds that have direct insertion than it is to build 1 build and then... Like, this one is really robust, I think, so... Let's try to do it sort of symmetrical here. So you're gonna get... Grab that. Okay, problems with this? A little bit? Ugh, really shouldn't be taking stuff out from the build yet. You also need pump speed control, but I guess you have separate pump control for each build. Yeah. Problem is the extra ice. Exactly. Problem is exactly the extra ice, because now usually I would just eject it back here, but then it's... I mean, actually I can do that. Then I can... Because I want to get it out somewhere, so it's not really a big deal. But I do need to get rid of the extra ice. I can get rid of it, so... And I will. So that's not really a big deal. But you're right about pump control. This thing here. That is actually beautiful. Also problematic. That's not. I need to have 2 of these. Because otherwise they don't pump fast enough. There. That's, I mean, I like this. This is really simple. The only problem I have with this is that I'm building it at the point where it's closer. So now with this build, it would actually make sense to have it, instead of a M, then have it as a W. So that the lines would go up that way. Yeah. So let's do that. All sorts of other problems now. Like the fact that they are swapped and that this is misplaced. There. Swapped. I've forgotten something. This doesn't work. Because how do I get... I have to get that out from up here. Good. I think this entire side. Like this side works fine because I'm just... Yeah, okay. If I look at this, this works fine because I put it in here and then it propagates that way. And that, and this one in, and yeah, okay. But that side doesn't work. Hmm. That's funny. So there's a huge incentive to build this type of thing instead. Okay, scrap that idea. Don't like it, apparently. But let's try working on something else. What if... What if this is still the idea and I just kind of build it in the middle? Then kind of see... Let me think. This would then go over. Just trying to see how close I could make something like this. Like that is kind of a thing, but I'm having an issue, so... Okay, let's try building... How did that one fall out? I'll just put it back in. But I would need to have an underground from here to here. And an underground from here to here. So these two will connect over there. Ah, that's one. Okay, still works, still works. Here's another alternative. Wouldn't this just be a lot easier? Because then you could just get the water out from here. Then I don't need to do this part. And then it'll just be like, yeah, hello water from somewhere. Then I could build the whole thing one down. No. But I could just take you one up. And then your also has to be one up, which is, makes it a little less enjoyable, but still not the worst. I could also still be a little bit more aggressive and just go like, okay, let's just get it down to here. Or even further down. In the pit of despair. That one. Oh yes, now we're talking. I'm just trying to do a little bit of compacting here, which isn't really necessary, but... Yep. And the other side here is just like that. This is good. And is it too good? I don't know. What if I... One is not good. I could move this part here. 1, 2 tiles. Again. Just really squeezing. Then you would be here. Reason to squeeze these together is that now I could take something like this and then I could take something like this and horizontally flip it and then kind of just make it the same place. Like that. How well does the thrust control work with so many thrusters? I ran into a problem with the thrusters themselves store too much fuel. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know. It'll be fine, is my conclusion, which is not at all fact-based, but who cares? Post-fact world we're living in. Good, so I killed that. The original. Like that. How is this? Oh, right, never mind. There we go. And then I'm pretty sure one of them is mirrored. Yes, this is incorrect. Like that. So this... What the hell are you doing? This one goes in here, and that's the fire. And this is the oxidant that goes in here. Goes in the back. Yes. Oxidant, and that's iron. And that means we can now take and consider this the closest. But we do need some water as well. And then the question is, can I just squeeze the water in here? That's my plan. How much water does this build need? 600 and something. This makes 17, and then the water thingy. This needs a beacon, obviously. And then it gets to 500 and something, and this was 600. Deficit of water. 150 deficit of water. Damn it. But it is taking 17, so we need to have these two. See, this is all fine, but I don't have enough. If it's 2 beacons, yeah, but I also need beacons on this one, then. That's the problem. Or if I just have one. But even with 1 beacon, then I can easily fit 2 beacons here, but then that's not working. This produced 17, this is consuming a lot more. Yeah, I kind of wanted to build 2 beacons because one would be asymmetric. Stupidest reason ever, but whatever. There. That should definitely be enough water for this build. Yes, plenty. Even one of these. 2 crushers, everything's fine. So, and I'm using the space really efficiently because now I'm using the space here for that V for all this fuel, which means that I can use more space for our storage location. By the way, did we get this? Damn, this stream has gone quick. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll leave it here. And we have power now, so I can take this out. That. Oh, there are 2 belts. Let me think. The outer belt. Okay, so I have to have a belt here that jumps. That's still feasible. It might actually look like it's on purpose, so that's fine. Okay, so this belt is the something belt. Yeah, we'll go like that. This is the ammo belt, which will be... Might not like this junk here. I might say... Yeah. I might say this should just be moved down a little bit so that it actually makes sense that it goes like this. That'd make a lot more sense. Which means it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tiles down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not working on the other side. So it has to be 9 tiles down. And it's not in the middle. There. And then it starts jumping, and then from here it stops jumping. Goes up there. Maybe store an additional 80 full barrels, just in case you need to restart it needed. Nah, it's already getting in here. Like, I'm already... No, I'm not. Whatever. If I do... It's like so many other things. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Now, I need to figure out where is the path. It's these 6 lines here. That is the repeatable pattern. So I need to sort of take everything aside from the repeatable pattern. Cut that out. Like that one. Cut that out. And then I take the repeatable pattern here. And just replicate it. 1, 2. And then we flip. I love how cursed the storage. So I know. So This might take a while. Oh, look at that asteroid productivity on 99%, and it's running out. But I think we'll make it. 18, 17, 18, 18, 18. Still goddamn 18. Come on. You're moving closer. Why is it still 18? 17. These sound seconds are not working. That's funny. We just saw it with 99%. I saw that sign where, okay, it's coming back in. Yay! Research productivity is going back. All right, that was the last of the researches we needed for asteroid productivity, because now these are a sweet 300%. That's a curse storage, if I ever saw one. And that actually means that the ship is pretty much complete. Is it working? We have no fucking clue. It's gonna be swimming around between the inner planets for a while, just to soak up some materials. Why all the belts? This is because chunks don't stack. They stack to 1 promethium chunks. So if you look at this part, a promethium chunk, you can have 8 on 1 belt here. But if I stored it in here, then this is 16 tiles. Or 1 tile here on a belt is 8 chunks. But this one can only store 50 chunks, but it's 16 tiles. So the density of one of these is 50 divided by 16. That's 3.12 per tile. But this one is on a belt. It's 8. But if I then take underground belts, then as there are in each of these spaces here, like this space here, there's an underground yellow, underground red, underground blue, underground red. They're all in this tile together, so that means there are actually 4 times as much capacity. That means that each tile is now storing 32 of those chunks. Or in the case of what I'm doing here, then it's storing, each tile here is storing 32 chunks, while each of these could only store 50 chunks. So it's a way to store chunks in an efficient way, because they can't really be stored in a reasonable way inside this. I think this is an absolutely beautiful ship. I hope it works. There are so many contingencies and considerations that it might work or it might not work. And we'll continue to work on this. I'll be starting to work on it maybe on YouTube as well, so that it'll be a couple of episodes. 1 for the design part, maybe 2 for the design part, and then 1 for the actual testing it out. It's hilariously stupid and smart at the same time. Thank you. That's exactly what we're aiming for. Hilariously stupid and smart. I really like this ship. So the only question is, does it work? Because if it works, it's going to be freaking amazing. Like the symmetry of this, and also like if we look at the stats of this thing, it is producing 120 rockets per second and 49 railguns per second. That is a lot. That's a lot. So, and it also has like a super dense up here. So we do have a few things that are missing. We do have like down here, we're gonna need to get some balancer for these belts, and we also need to get some kind of fuel control to control these, so that they are controlled by they're controlled by the conditions of the, I don't know, ship. So that if we're low on ammo, we don't really know if we're low on ammo, but if we're low on ammo, it slows down. If it's taking damage, it stops, like those kind of things. So need a lot of circuits to sort of control it. They don't stack. Nope, they don't stack. Cool. The ice could be thrown off the side. Oh yeah, that's true. We do need to throw some ice off the side here. It's not great that this one is here. Yeah. Because I was kind of thinking I could just throw it out that way, but now that we have this one. So I don't know how to get rid of it, honestly. Maybe that way. Need to get rid of it somehow. It's just one of those things that has to be done. And there's another one here for the ice. You can drop it off on your own side. And we also don't have the biter. Oh yeah, we do have the biter contingency here. That one. Cool. Yeah, full thrust. Yeah, we'll do some testing. I'll do some testing. Oh, we'll do some testing next time. There, a little bit more storage. Ever so slightly more storage, but can't do that. Can't do that. That's it. One tile off. So this looks stupid. Don't know if we have enough storage, but I don't think we need a lot of storage for this. So anyway, it's thank you for joining tonight. Too bad no trains or anything, but that's I guess we're not really getting to that. I'll be continuing this next Sunday. Hopefully we'll see some progress there. For the rest of eggs left in the cryo plant. Ah, they just spawn. Just put a few. Actually, I can just yeah. That's a good point. We'll see. This bothers me. Good night, everyone. Then we also have a lot of debugging to do. So thank you for joining. I will be back Monday and Wednesday next week with some Darkest Dungeon 2. So if you don't know it, come check it out. Hang out and let's talk about stuff. And then next Sunday will be more Factorio. I'll also have a few more Factorio videos coming up in the next week. So it'll be a little bit of more chill. So hope you can sort of endure that valley before the next peak of whatever that is going to be. Thank you for joining. Good night. Take care. And need to wait another week, or maybe follow the YouTube, because the YouTube is catching up on Twitch. So thank you for watching. Good night. Take care and stay effective.